Oh, wow, animes! Error! Are you for real?
Alright, welcome to Anime Plays.
Alright. Off to a new game that we have no idea where this is gonna go. Because I don't know. None of us know.
Gambit.
Well, we know it has to be somewhere fun.
Blazy ain't gonna know because he's not here.
What's that episode named Turnabout Trigger?
Yeah, you're gonna piss off a feminist, remember?
Well, that just triggers my it list.
The hell, we got a fucking cutscene. Here he comes, the presidential plane. Okay, it's making its final approach and lands right on the ground. Gourd Lake. Oh, great, Gourd Lake again.
Oh, God.
We all love Gourd Lake.
Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zhang Fa. Welcome to Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits.
Great reader, great reader.
Wait, is that look at me? Wait, what?
Why does it look like he has a neck brace?
Thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country.
Oh dear.
What's with the neck
Oh
brace?
no, this. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, make you the solemn promise.
Oh my god.
We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
Oh, dude's a lion. Okay.
I had no idea the guy who played as Still the Samurai once before is now president of a Chinese place. What the fuck is going on here? Hey man, this is like... Call the prosecutor's office, get Miles Edgeworth here right away. But then we can solve this, he can. Cause fuck Phoenix Wright.
I like how it's just, don't even call the detectives. Don't even call homicide, just call the prosecutor.
Oh wow, we actually got animated people? Like NPCs and everything, holy Christ. The news must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of the nation's president.
Oh boy, how to date this fucking game.
Just straight out with it.
Hey Rose, at least anyone here ain't DI hires. My name's
Damn,
Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. I'm guessing that's Gumshoe saying that.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yep. He's still...
That's the fucking wrong.
Thank goodness you're here, sir!
This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases, and I've fucking had enough of him. How's the president, detective?
We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The man just boarded a plane a few minutes ago.
Let's see. I hope he's alright. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead.
Right away, sir!
Hey! I said, hey! You Ruffles! Wait, what? Who the hell? Excuse me, who are you?
Huh?
Who's that? What the fuck? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? Wanna give me your first impression? Anything strikes you as odd? Y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me. Okay. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that.
Too late.
Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me!
As she just casually has an opened bear trap on her backpack.
Now, detective, I need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Jesus Christ!
Oh god damn! That's not a man.
The fucking Pax Man.
Where did he come from? Fucking
Narnia? Jesus.
Probably.
Came from Lion Cats.
Oh, he's Lionel. Thunder! Thunder! Oh!
At least we know he didn't come from us.
Well, the scene of the crime here at Coeur Lake, as you already know, a bunch of people were gathering to welcome the president of Zake Farm.
I don't know why you're using that. We're not going on flashback. Dijun Wang. Oh my god, can we not with the names again? Dijun Wang. Diju Wang? What is Diju Wang?
I don't know, I probably wanged like a little earlier, but I don't think right now.
Yes, I read about his visit. It's been, I thought he was flipping the finger too. It's been all. He's had enough of this fucking shit.
If he was.
Fuck you all! It's been all over the news for days now.
God. This is so much parallel to. I see Trump pointing.
Hey, do that little point thing. They predicted shit. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and went on the stage. Oh shit! It was you.
I'm sorry about that. I was doing my best impression over there. It was raining until before he landed. Luckily, it lit up, and he went on stage as planned. It did. Smack dab in the middle of his speech. Bang! A gun goes off, and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently.
Apparently.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. And the fact that the crowd's still here.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case.
Yeah.
And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edward, run away! He's the only man for the job! Something like that.
Let's see.
No, they cornered the oh, what the fuck? Cornered? No, cordoned.
They
cordoned
cordoned? No, I don't know.
Yes. They cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good.
No, you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd. Voice strike again.
You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Well, I know who could be the one that was jumping. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And just every inch of the crime scene clues, no matter how insignificant they may be.
Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, there was a sloped roof, right? And we couldn't get an agent up. Okay, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The resident people took charge of the rest. He had his own team of bodyguards. See what's got over here? Maybe we should ask him a few
didn't do their
questions.
fucking job.
I want to talk with them. I need to walk over and press X.
Get out.
Is that how I have to talk to people nowadays? Is just press X? It's no wonder everyone just looks at me and don't speak.
Can I help you?
You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during this speech?
2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Any suspicion in that crowd, we would have spotted right away.
Let's see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So that's how y'all gonna... Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give her a bit of an accent. So that's how y'all gonna go about it, huh? Sure as something seeing the pros at work.
Just like that photographer.
Oh, a lot of heart.
Yeah.
Care to share a little about what happens to the information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent. I can't afford to get distracted. Timber ain't finding my accent cute. Hey, Ruffles! I asked you a question,
I'm just not
dang
gonna
it!
giggle
What
every single
happens
fucking
next?
time you do it.
What?
I should have got some fucking lava chicken.
Lava chicken? Right.
Jesus. Water, where's the water? There it is.
We'll be right back while
goddamn.
Rose makes out with his chicken.
Who's gonna mean the mind, you
Okay.
know? It looked at me and went, bark. Anyway.
You don't need to know what you do on your own farm, Rose.
Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir?
Detective! Oh, don't be such a hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And what next?
Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edward Forte. He's a logic master.
Like, if you what information I have with L1 and then connect it with... Yeah, I know, you'd have to tell me. I should try now, just a quick press of L1 and we'll be off in the path of logic.
Vani, it's our first time playing.
But Rose, you don't understand.
We know nothing about this game.
Or any of the other games before.
I know, we missed out 1 week because your sister had to kidnap you. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrator still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Premeditated. I can't speak. Shut up, boo. You are a good little boo.
That's why I'm trying to help you out. Don't need to be a meanie butt.
That's the stuff, Miss Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh?
Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and I'll be dead. I'll be shot and everything. I'll be strangled by Von Karma's fucking ghost. And we're only one up further from the truth. Which means you lose all your logic. Fucking man friend comes out and goes, "You are your little..."
Just, I heard you talking shit.
Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions.
Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious.
I wanna talk to that photographer. He keeps taking pictures of Gumshoe's ass. To examine things, I said, yes, I know. After I wish to speak, yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, the forensic officer does look sus taking pictures like that.
What is the officer here taking pictures of, detective? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice.
Looks like he's reading off these papers here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Pro-speech tip number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Hey, this is good stuff. Better get a shot of this one, too. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work instead, officer?
That's a pay cut waiting to happen.
Hey, have you found anything of note, officer? No, sir, not a thing. No fingerprints, no footprints, nothing. That is to say, none of that stands out, sir. Not after everybody touched and walked all over everything. Detective Gumshoe, did he sound pleased about having no evidence to catalogue?
I'll speak to this committee officer about it, sir. Salary review's coming up soon and all. Oh no!
Oh no! His salary's gonna be fucked. And it all falls back on him. Your salary's cut. Oh.
No.
Hey Ruffles, how's the investigation coming along? Anything you want to share? Oh, here we go again. I am not in the habit of sharing the details of a confidential investigations with strangers. Dang, you sure are one tough cookie. But what about head back to the chief?
Yep.
Now it all makes sense, doesn't
There
it?
we go.
Now it all makes sense.
It all comes together.
But I ain't about to head back to Chief Lauder empty-handed. Don't I know that name from somewhere? No, it must be my imagination.
Flashbacks.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Let's see. So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech.
Magic happened to me when I was a kid, ready to move a public speaking contest. There I was, yammering away, when all of a sudden, earthquake! Oh, almost jumped out of my skin.
That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy.
Well, yeah, but that's
You were listening,
clearly
Mr.
the wrong
Edgeworth?
reason.
I thought you were ignoring my little asides, like always.
No! Oh, what?
The Steel Samurai!
Oh, no, not again.
God damn it, not again.
I was surprised it's you, sir, but there's no mistaking it.
It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai Warrior Neo Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter if it truly has something for everyone.
Maybe why they had a steel samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president.
It is a little odd. Although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my... I do like how, again, the place is meant to set in the United States, yet your national hero is a Japanese warrior.
Yeah.
True American patriot.
There's a giant hole straight through the fucking flag there.
Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. It's a flag of Zhengfa. And the key motive is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this?
Something the matter, sir?
You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will.
Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate.
Exactly, which is how a flag should look. Take notes, the rainbow cult. Let's not add fucking colors all the time and fucking actually make a fucking symbol. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think?
A giant hole in it?
Right, of course. It is, I give up. Come on, spill the beans.
Turns
Preferably
out.
on my plate.
You can lead a horse to water. I just have to move the... Okay, we know.
We don't know.
Rose, your memory is like a goldfish. In fact, no, fuck it. A goldfish has better memory span.
Take that!
Rose, you don't even know what we talked about, did you? The silence says it all. Look closely. Do you see the hole?
Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir.
And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it.
That's an awfully big bullet.
A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag?
A bullet?
A bullet?
A bullet?
What kind?
What kind of bullet? A bullet of pure nothing. Oh shit!
Breaks your heart, don't it?
It does. What villainy could have befallen him?
Where does it say he popped right out when the gun went off?
Don't tell me flipping Larry is the one who inflated this damn thing.
God damn it. I mean, if it's
Wait.
something
And
stinks.
we'll have another freaking
This
gourd.
happened shortly after that. This movie, then this should be taking place before the first incident.
Hey,
correct?
Finzi.
On the lake.
I think.
So Larry
Which would
put
strongly
this
suggest that
balloon
bullet
up
strike the balloon.
for it to be destroyed, to put it back up again, just for it to get destroyed for the second time.
Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands.
This is sacrilege.
Fucking balloon.
I won't rest until the culprit. Oh, fucking hell. Edgeworth is on a goddamn villain arc right now. He's gonna kill that freaking guy who popped this damn balloon. The culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin
Fuck if he tried
escape.
to kill a
We
president
won't,
of a
sir.
nation.
You don't count
but-
on it.
Dear God.
And I don't think he means getting this assassin because he shot someone. No, he's pissed off.
No, it's because he massacred the fucking balloon.
I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Okay. No. Oh, look at that. I'm a pro. There was a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too.
Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir?
Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Alright, on with the Oh my goodness. Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Get a share? Who exactly is she? And what does she keep shouting at us?
Rubbernecker, I guess.
Wow, he had to say with the hard R.
Yes. Did we into the case?
Detective, did you say a slur?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rubbernecker.
Nigga. What? Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. There you are.
Go, you.
Tammy Lloyd, at your service. Oh God. At your service.
At least her name just speaks straight out with it.
I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them ruffles? Where does a fella buy a caveat like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, and I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Could you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon. I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood.
Just like her.
Uh,
What a heart, God fucking damn it.
Come on, y'all
She must be woman too well, damn it.
We all gotta share sometimes.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if you are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye.
Okay.
Wait!
Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone.
We're fresh out of booze here.
Out of moves.
What about
I won't be so
any of
sure.
the other people there?
What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth?
Oh, we can't talk to them. They're just props.
True, a lot of them were copy and pasted.
As you know, detective, I like to play a little It's kind of like I don't know, A New Hope. The very first one, they were just mainly all cardboard cutouts. I don't think they're real people in that ceremony bit. As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. Oh my, why? What? And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why? The board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head.
What, we're just gonna find a table and play chess? I mean, how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words.
Hello, Finley.
When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. I didn't sign up for chess. Oh God.
God damn.
Now we must analyze the state of play.
Look for any Kingdom Hearts news.
Hey Rose.
Oh,
Hey
hold on,
Rose,
let
are
me
you
get a screenshot of this.
gonna hang out with us during Summer Game Fest?
I don't know if I'll be off that day.
You better, because I want you and me to put on some damn clown makeup and hope for fuck all. Bro, it's been over 1,000 days, man.
It's been 84 years.
Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. What the fuck? All right. How the hell did this work on the DS? I want to know. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try it. We're going to throw words at these little chess pieces? But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move.
Oh, that's why there's a timer.
In other words, I must be conscious not just for my strategy, but also the passing of time. Oh God. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, you will be will you be? You danged well. Oh my God, you were damn well asked if already. It may be to be gaining a tactical advantage, but Edward, get on with it. She's getting pissed. Then,
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. Okay, damn cat. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. All right, time to make my opponent opening Gambit. Oh, I get. What the fuck? What is that you do? Okay. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure. I could totally not do that. I think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut. That's my job. What is it now? So you do something you won't. So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? Shut up! I ain't no law breaking if that's what you're insinuating. Shit. Bide my time. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be something very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Well, at least ways it be once I bag my first big scoop. Okay.
Bad about scoops.
Shit, Hey, partner! This ain't no time for the silent treatment, you hear? I'm a busy woman! Oh, seems I misjudged that one. Oh my God! It's more effective to buy my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. When they're vulnerable, that's the time to go over. Okay. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me what that you do? Sure, I could. Oh. Okay. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh, Jesus! Dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Oh, thank you. You give me my time back. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Okay. At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gotta give little old Tabby something first. Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing, neither. And you think I'm a sucker? Think again. Okay, bide my time. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You're gonna give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more in the sound of the little gunfire to faze me. Okay. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I like this. I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. The double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on the shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. When she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Okay. You're a reporter, which means you must have making a record of some kind. There is one game you should try someday, the Soul Reaver.
Oh yeah, that's a classic PlayStation game.
I don't know, I'll look into it. You got more questions? You gotta give me something first, that's the deal. I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry Ruffles, can't help you. I'm to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without the means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? Of course I made a record, I told you! I'm a pro! Dang it! Dang the near wore my shoes out of running on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm a prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it. No matter how many times you ask. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, bide my time maybe. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? Yeah, nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. Oh, you do? Well, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you ever succeed. No, I go plenty far. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to dab me a scoop.
Jack's shit everywhere she goes.
Oh shit.
Tell me that tape.
Fucking hell. Yeah, play. Yeah. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that leaves such an important event on record but unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event. To tape! Ah! What the hell? Oh, dang it! This is my scoop you're missing with my big break. Oh, fine. Sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. I did it! I played chess! So how does a turn-based RPG work in Ace Attorney? Play chess. You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. Oh, this should finally tell us many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to the chief number 2 and be mentored to a rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, huh? Kind of like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. And a job of chief number 2? I think not. Oh, you're no fun. Well, I guess a girl can't have everything. Oh, for the sake of the scoop, huh? All right, You got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape.
Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more!
The president's speech. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of this declining popularity by sheer force of will. Oh, that dares me! Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatakazuro situation behind him.
Yatakarasu again.
As well he should be. This is a great day for us all. Whose voices are these? Oh, there were two old guys standing right in the front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here, today I make you the summon... Oh shit, it's you.
The battle against evil rages on! Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with this righteous hammer of justice.
What the... Ah! Oh, and a creeper. Oh, what? So 2 shots were fired. Yeah, and that tells us something. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through the both flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... over here?
Take that! No, in front of the tree.
I've been over on that side.
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon give us the trajectory of one of our bullets. And places our shooter on the left side, left-hand side of the spectator area.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I need to examine the left side of the spectator area.
Roger that, sir. So, you, need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess.
I do.
No
and
shit.
what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir!
Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief! I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd? I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him everywhere you like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Oh my god. Why is Winston Payne here again?
God damn it.
Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you.
Why is
Zoid
Mr.
there
Pain
cleaning
in the
everybody
ass
out
here?
just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh,
That one guy over there
you ain't seen none.
is
The
still trying
chief,
to pull up his
my
pants.
other chief, that is, she sends him running twice as quick. She sounds like quite formidable character. Perhaps I should go easy on the poor girl. Hold on. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have all that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying. You're pretty little head about it. It's reversible, so you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam, no more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside.
We're ready to get back to investigation whenever you are, sir.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shootout at all. First, let's talk to your fucking boy over here.
Wow,
this is quite
the situation when you say, Mr. Edgeworth. No. Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor?
Mr. Pain in the ass.
What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
Well, well, indeed. Well, only the investigation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice, I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he the one of the men who's standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
Well, I had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the corner.
So he had me summoned to on short notice and then left before I even showed up? Rude.
Watch you be the killer.
Yeah, I bet you. The television truck appears to be stuck in the mud.
Remember the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir? Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit it. Felt kinda lonely.
God, did I do that? I think I might have.
Get back now, Mr. Edgeworth, or left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes? I know you never forget about me, sir.
Oh, he's too forgiving, man. Of course I wouldn't.
He's way too good
barring
for
those 15
He's
minutes
way too
anyway.
nice for his own good.
You're one of the news channels? Yeah, can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky.
Hey, what's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all of the panic. And now I can't get it to work. Ah, that footage would have helped immensely.
Just our luck.
Who's that? What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Oh, shit! Kay! Oh, okay. Why'd you need to do all that? Honestly, I'll leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Well, not right now, but it's not like I quit. It's just what?
Sabbatical.
Sabbatical. On sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intense training. Being the second Yatakarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. The case of the Yatakarasu. A mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will. And who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the Yatakarasu, the successor to the so-called great thief. That's not a lock. That's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well,
Just don't close the
I'm
door
still in
on it.
training, but I get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose you did mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys. But no, I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright as busy as ever.
Hey, Gummy. Hey, have you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. It's okay. Are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you know?
Pictures?
Then you better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about much fun as a dang toothache. They wouldn't even let me call him Chief. Oh, but I'm not forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, actor reporter, at your service. Oh, nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those photos? Oh, boo. Fine, here. What the hell? Ah, Rose, you turned Indian. I turned this right when the gun went off.
Brought myself great shame upon my
that is Luke at me, isn't? No, it can't be. I don't even know anymore.
No, it's not.
It can't look like him though.
The nose isn't right.
Hey man, who's freaking Steve over here?
This is leading up to seeing Rondelay again, I swear.
Rose, who's Steve here? No, in fact, no, fuck it. He looks like a villager.
Steve got a little too lonely one night.
It was total chaos. People were running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. What's that? Well, thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us with a vital clue. Oh, fucking hell. This throat, man. I wish it fucking clears up. Your eyes just lit up like a pair of old dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you're a bit spotted? A contradiction. Huh? What now? I don't see nothing strange. And let me just show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction and to employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. And there goes Mo scratching my bed to pieces.
I'd say the laser sight.
You're right,
because why were there 2 shots if there was a laser sight?
You're right, Mamos. You okay, Mamos? You okay, Mamos? Okay, Oh, okay, I didn't even... Yes, this is it. I simply press... okay. Now to present the evidence that proves a contradiction.
The trajectory of... Oh.
Look closely to the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kate's photograph compared to the 2 carefully. Huh? What am I looking here for? Why is he pointing up in the air? Is he flipping someone off? Uh-oh, wow, shit, where are we?
You can see the laser sight.
Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there before. He's an Indian!
Was that some kind of birthmark?
Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken.
Did you get bitten by a bug, dude? Maybe?
How is this guy a detective? Gumshoe is a true definition of DEI hiring.
Yeah, they had to hire somebody mentally special, and Gumshoe was just it.
Yeah, that's it. That's right about a big old bug bite. And I thought it was something important. It was something important. The look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paid with just such seamlessly trivial details. Oh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief. Okay. Can I move now? Yeah, I can move. These wooden signs almost brand new. Imagine it was placed here recently.
What does it say? What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum. And 7 yards to the... never mind.
What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you?
7 yards to the boathouse.
Oh, the boathouse. I'm sure you know the boathouse, right, Rose?
Oh yes, where the bird did that.
Uh-huh.
The best witness ever.
Yeah, the
Jesus.
best
Yes.
witness. It feels
You'll
like a
never
million
get
years
witnessed
since the
like
whole
that ever again.
sorry affair unfolded. Fun memories, detective.
Yeah, fun memories, sir.
Fun memories, detective. Mama's. Oh, this cat. What?
Oh, spicy.
You want to say something to the audience before I have to throw you out? All right. She was
Just
getting a
the
bit.
unfair treatment and neglect right there,
Yeah,
man.
she was getting political again. Okay, Mr. Woo. You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? The prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe.
Just let
Right away,
now,
sir.
watch this.
The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Let's see now. Go to Papa, little treasures.
Is he enjoying himself?
Bingo! A popsicle stick! Hope it says winner on it. Gotta love the jokes they put on these.
Detective!
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something.
Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details.
Pipe.
We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
Okay, if you...
If you want, I can move it closer or further away too.
Go, Sue, you keep still!
Hey, when you smell something, just say a word.
Gumshoe's the guy that has to hold the flashlight straight, but yet he still can't do it.
Alright, let's see what we can discover.
Like, I can't trust you with anything else, so hold the flashlight.
Ah! Gun!
Oh.
Fuck that.
Okay then.
It's just distant.
Sure.
This is a document of some kind.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan.
It's a...
Get the diagram of the president's security arrangements.
Shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned.
It even has the people's name on it.
Rook. No.
Rook and Knight. Must be the two from the photo.
The fuck they do look like chess pieces.
So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zangfar. I heard he uses some private security firm. Oh, why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over there at the embassy not so long back sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head. Including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting, so he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life.
What does it do with dumped here in that bag?
You raise an interesting point.
Probably with the fucking gun.
It's a document relating to the matter of national security. Would surely be highly classified.
Hey, there's something else in here.
It has a scope, Rose! What? My.
That's a laser sight, you silly.
What's a gun doing in here?
You don't put a scope on a revolver.
Well, you can on COD.
They can. They did it on Last of Us.
For what reason?
For precise aiming.
Duh.
It's point shoot. You shouldn't have to have
I don't know.
a scope on a damn revolver.
But for some reason on Modern Warfare 2019, they for some reason need to put a sniper scope on a fucking shotgun. A two-barreled shotgun, mind you. What? Did you read this line?
Yeah.
Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the...
Yes, it could well have been disposed by a would-be assassin. A revolver. Would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it in the middle of the chaos. Would this be with the work of the professional?
Not much of a professional if it's easily found.
That would explain the security plan,
Rose,
too.
I think that's part of the plan.
Not much of a
Well, you
professional.
see, I wanted you to find the gun here in this trash can.
It's in
that I
broad daylight.
placed in broad daylight.
You see, it's nothing but a gun from Hasbro. I think we need to take a break because they cannot play it's fine. This is a laser sight.
It can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier.
No shit.
I press this here. Yep, definitely a red laser.
Damn it, it should have been blue. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? What else was he
Yeah.
targeting? Oh, he's targeting the balloon. He's a balloon. Yeah, he's balloons. And why does this remind me of something?
It was balloon phobic.
I think
You
it's
got
time to
scared?
go. I think it's time to go over the information we've collected so far.
Well, first off, check the revolver. How many bullets shot?
Two.
Make sure it's two. Yep.
2 spent bullets in a cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording.
That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. That bag was real fine, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any pretty. He takes him and he gets arrested instead.
Hey, I found this gun. Oh, no.
This is like karma or something.
Don't shoot you under arrest for suspicion of assassination.
Stop, he's got a gun.
Oh, well, he
I'm
had
a
hold
cop.
of
We're all
it.
guns.
The karma, it hurts.
On it, sir.
A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Got the results for you, sir.
Oh, that was fucking quick. That was quick.
You bet it was. Told me the chicks was ultra super high priority. But they come up empty.
And they checked everywhere?
Inside, outside. Top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
I should have known it would have been that easy.
Dude just like walked away for a second.
Uh,
What about the flag on the ground? That's just kind of there.
no, nothing.
No.
Well, also that's the logic.
Logic, Rose?
Well, yeah.
You want me to use logic?
Yes. Just like good old Ben Shapiro would have wanted. Like the red birthmark in the laser sight.
I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark.
Really? So it wasn't a big bug bite?
No, you delusional fuckwit. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, a beam of the laser sight.
That our girl was able to shoot the president square in the forehead.
No
Oh my
shit.
God. Wait, watch, it's gonna be like he clipped his ear.
If he did. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
Hold on a second, dogs just came in the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may have been even more dangerous than we thought. And if that gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You stand out like a crazy... Sound like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's not like you could just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who could have used a trace of it right back to the shooter. Well, it seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple of morph pictures. Maybe the laser sight isn't one of them. A long shot, but it's worth a look at least.
I
Okay.
get it, long shot.
He needed one more long shot to get a diamond camo. Alright, Kay, let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir, right away, sir. Let's see, first up. Here's one I took just right before everything started going south. Might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president?
Oh, shit.
I see Payne, I see Joe Biden.
I see pain in the ass. I seen somebody about ready to shoot him in the back.
Joe Biden has more hair?
Come on, man.
Lucky for you. Lucky for you,
I
this
see
is right
Roxas.
before the gun went off. Oh, shit.
The,
Rox is right there in the front row.
And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired.
man, fucking Steve over there cleared some distance, didn't he? Jesus.
And the second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... Oh, how nice. What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running and right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Let's see, wait, hold on.
Hold on, let me...
Oh,
God.
no.
How do I take... Let's see.
Oh no.
The shoe.
Not the shoe, but I feel like Larry somewhere is involved in this. Cause I see a hot dog stand.
Oh, the samurai
dogs.
Oh god damn it.
This is an umbrella on the floor.
It's Mary Poppins. She popped in.
More
Not
like
sure
popped
this
off.
is gonna be much use, kid.
And the Red Hood. Red Hood stood out.
And that's all of them. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine a picture from... well, before the shooting, obviously. Yes, there is. You can see it right
into Payne's back.
there, I see it.
What is it, sir?
Look closely at the person with the red hood.
What's up, Zephyr?
Hey, Zephyr. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I like how the chat ain't working on YouTube for some reason. I'm gonna look into that.
Fun.
Indeed, that's our laser sight right there.
So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be.
The shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly.
Oh, there you are.
I mean, I
Chat.
could still see Zephyr. It's just not popping up on the stream chat. It's just annoying. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. You must have you may capture the world would-be assassin in one of our other pictures too. Let's take another look. Red hooded suspect could be in another one of these. Yes. After, right? Yeah, he's right there. Running like a pussy.
Or like a pussy over to Larry.
He wanted a hot dog, alright?
Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway.
Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand! Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe!
On it, sir. Consider it cleared.
Good. I'm counting on you.
God damn!
Ding, 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 ding. We have you now, Organization 13. The entire park is cordoned off and we know in which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down.
Dun dun dun.
Walking out, $3? Now, let us continue our investigation.
Well, they're branded, you know?
There's evidence here somewhere. What? Just like the court food?
Mm-hmm.
How much was it for a Swiss roll?
I think it was like $6.
$6, I believe.
Jesus Christ. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
The shoe!
Oh, there's the umbrella. I was about to say, was it not
Making
animated?
his
There we go. Hell yeah.
announcements known. Got it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I got one of those in Animal Crossing. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Oh,
Good.
one game for $3?
And
A shooting game?
well, apart from that, the hood is right
What's
underneath
this?
the fucking stand.
A red button. Oh.
The red button. Hey, do you think...
Very bouncy hydrate return. Lazy, why are you so late all the time now? Could it have been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely.
Did someone shoot?
And it's not a glass slipper either. something red down here. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please?
There's something down there, right? Let's see.
A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape.
Forensics, right away.
Forensics,
know
who are
where
they?
the button came from the fucking sleeve, so...
The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too.
What about the game for
It's a
$3?
flimsy looking food stand made of plywood. And it sells samurai dogs.
Hey, Miss Edwards, I got $1.50 if, you know...
You're not actually suggesting us subsidize you eating on the job.
No, I didn't mean to. That is... maybe when we're done?
Fine, when we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood?
Sorry, sir. I never should have... Wait, did you say I could have one?
Yes. Why? Something the matter?
No, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to, Thanks, sir!
Dude, just shut up and accept it.
It says samurai dogs. Now is oh my god. Sakura relish. Just in time for spring.
Sakura, huh? What does that taste like?
Flowers, apparently.
Oh, Sakura is cherry blossom, so I guess baby cherries.
But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. Totally different things.
But yeah, right, I suppose.
So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery.
The knocked over lamp, maybe?
No.
I guess it's time to logic.
It's time to logic.
Aha, red button and raincoat sleeve.
No, Rose. It's the 6-shot revolver.
Of course, the missing hole is a holster.
The button wasn't holy
the
enough.
button we found seems to have come from the raincoat. It might have been pulled loose when the killer took it off.
It's not like I left. It's just I was just shanghaied.
Okay, the right sleeve's inside out too.
It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. As samurais, our assassins disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to the shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yep, that and the missing button.
The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Yeah, only the right sleeve's inside out.
Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached.
So what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
If we're to answer that question, detective, we need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. It's become 2D. The right sleeve is inside out. And you can clearly see the... And you can clearly see the button where it's torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Oh, was it zoomed in all the way?
Maybe the other button?
No. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Oh. That would do it.
This is a blood stain. Considering where it's located, I say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
So we're looking for someone with an injury.
Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm.
Huh? How do we know that?
Well, it's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a bloodstain on the left side lining of the raincoat because
The suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve.
precisely, or at least we could see that there is good probability that it was the case.
Yay, Gumshoe can think on his own.
The pieces are starting to fall into place. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects.
Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms, come right up.
You aren't even smiling, you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty bitty pieces and putting them together like that? You have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still condured off, so would-be assassins should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess he didn't find it because he looked sad. Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone to fit the bill perfectly, sir.
Wait, isn't that the assassin, Gummy? Okay, it's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more, understood? Okay, no jumping. Wait, he's our shooter. Oh.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm serving. He's the guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
It is him. Dear God.
What's with the freaking ice cream?
King ice cream cone.
Why is Shelly D. Killer here? No umbrella. And a bandage on his left arm.
Well, pal, state your name already.
John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe.
God.
A name you often hear in real life. Well, that's correct. I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course, I've been following the days of developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you care to explain why you've been asked to speak with me? As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you.
Yes, Blaze. We know.
Yeah, we know what John Doe
Let go, you're
is,
smart.
Blazy. Good Jesus Christ. No one asks slash no one cares slash who are slash L slash ratio slash yeah. So let me.
It's not just for the dead.
So let me ask you: do you
It's
recognize
anybody
this
that they
raincoat
cannot
by any chance?
identify.
Forgive
That
me,
is a male.
but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner would. Oh my god! Its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. I thought that fucking ice cream was moving. Then never mind, it was him doing it.
It is moving.
Yeah, I know, but I thought it was moving on its own, not with the flipping.
Oh.
My. Well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to be an injured left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare at each other down. Their eyes like
Mr. Zipper.
their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the reader what happens next?
A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words.
Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure, let the man blather on. Okay, let's see where this goes.
In a battle of wits, you never know when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you put an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it.
And to that, I need to first open my organizer with R1 and... I wonder if there's ain't no inconsistencies to find. Who did that?
Blaze.
Now you change track. Press for more information and see what you can shake loose.
Nina, I can press my opponent with L1.
Why don't you show us how it's done, Miss Edgeworth?
Is stepping up to the bat, our nation's top prosecutor. And once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. We really good. He looks so dumb in that fucking...
I just like the ice cream cone with the nose. And the cherry monocle. Looks like a duck.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella and no raincoat required. Wait, why does Lloyd have a bear trap on their backpack? I don't know.
You just noticed?
Yeah, because he just showed up.
He was here for a good bit. Don't give me that shit.
Shut up, bull. So you contend that you're not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is, and is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use
The
either.
thing that more concerns me is the fact that it's an open
Come rain, sleet,
set
snow or shine,
trap.
it's my trusty Parker every time. Not exactly a
that would
line of
mean she
inquiry
has
I was
two.
hoping to pursue. So you see, I'm not your would-be killer. I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just simply... What the fuck?
Interesting.
Please, I am just a simple ice cream sell. Oh my. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again and all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin.
Wipe it off, then put the bloody rack on the ice cream, okay?
And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time.
I mean, did we study the blood on the...
Shh, Rose, this is him. Shut up now. We don't care. It's him. I wonder if this guy managed to kill that fucking retard that we had to quote defend. What was his name?
I don't know, but it's the guy with the like bear claw face. I remember that.
Okay.
Objection!
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience.
I just want to know how he holds it. To where he's not making the fucking teeth marks.
You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As you have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence.
His face is
I like it. I like how the ice cream is
the
not
ice
sweating.
cream is sweating. He is not sweating. His ice cream is.
You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
The way it twirls back down.
Oh my god, the way it fucking just twirls back.
The way it just twirls back down.
Attempted murder
And then
of a foreign
starts
leader,
sweating again.
causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw a book at you.
You can give us a silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare your blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. And we have the evidence. Why don't you make it easy for us to come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa.
Dude, attempted murder is gonna be so much cheaper than any of the other murders.
I am
that
not
you have
your
done.
assassin.
Accept it.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I admit it, I was wearing the raincoat.
He confessed. Say the word. I'll slap the cuffs out right now.
But I did not shoot at the president.
What?
Well,
Mr.
this
Edgeworth.
picture would say otherwise.
The only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. Okay.
You need
I am
to
no
show
assassin.
The proof that,
I am a simple ice cream seller. The one who happened to have wearing a raincoat, red raincoat, while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shot rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, if you are finally satisfied that I am telling the truth... As if your story stinks! You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Okay, let's press on that one. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least no one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe.
That was
I am
false.
blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastian Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from the laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard of my liking.
Exactly.
I'd say our friend
I like that,
here
dude.
is no amateur either. I'd like to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastian Rook, was it? Was especially quick to respond. Okay.
Oh, okay.
As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard names. What? You jest, surely. You're the one who spoke their names out loud. Rook and Knight, was it? You only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Yet we clearly heard you say the name Bastian Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves don't have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie.
Oh,
He
okay,
is the
yeah.
assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such
The
conclusions.
ice cream's angry.
I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying.
I am
Place,
not
you're
lying.
asking
I
way too
am,
much
as I
physics out of
always
this
have
ice
been,
cream cone.
a simple ice cream seller. As an acquaintance of Bastian Rook, yes. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, a slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. I suppose you are able to speak with him. He does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will I help you prove that I was the shooter? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my
Why the
wound
hell
breathe,
would
no?
you,
Or would you rather I let
hide
it
it?
fester? Is he going to worm his way out of this?
Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest that man. Like, he's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I'm not. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do.
No, you really should be arresting him.
Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. Why does Payne sound like a spitwit Quagmire from Family Guy? That's just nerd. That's just Rose with some sort of Professor Frink sort of voice going. What you know? What's this angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What?
Are you kidding?
It's a person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed him just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfits was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam, which that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming that there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous. I know that if anyone saw me dressed similar to this individual, I could thought I'd suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
And hit it? Like
and
a
not only did you
suspicious person?
see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient. I thought you might find it far-fetched. Hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Miss Edgeworth.
Talk about pain in the ass.
Your colleague over there.
The moment. Oh yeah, pain in the ass.
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see? Right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, but what exactly you're saying?
You should have been shot too.
What's this endgame here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Well, come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other
He's
pieces of
trying to
evidence you
paint it
gathered
so
is
they
inconsistent
planned
with
it.
what we see here.
They're trying to plot like it was planned.
Wait. The plans.
The tape.
Oh, the tape.
Take that!
Oh, of course! The tape! It contradicts the photograph! Ah, so you noticed at last.
Oh, you know
What's
there's
he-
a tape.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who, indeed. The person who is missing in this photo, it's her.
Take that!
Joe Biden.
No, Rose! Huh?
Miss Lloyd?
How do you figure that?
Look on the inside of the hood.
Miss Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there are two old guys standing right there in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close, indeed, to capture her on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person?
Yes.
Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all fixing up to put me in under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourself out. I got nothing to hide.
You sure about that? Because, that name on the reversible jacket she's
like-
wearing is the
ain't-
same as
it
that
ain't-
tote bag.
It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. No, I was running around all over roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in the one spot, and the tapes from the when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the Chief Prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. Oh, if she did, then that would mean...
Then she's our perp.
Will y'all quit messing with me? As I could have done a thing like that, little old me.
Oh, I just noticed.
What? The pipe?
Her, when they pan back to her, look at the inside of her hood.
Nobody ever fucking listens
Am
to
I
me.
being inclined to believe you? If your testimony didn't... Yeah, that's rich coming from you, Miss ADD.
Oh, her head's over it, you can't tell.
It does. I thought I was pretty good. Seems like I've no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Yeah, you see the red.
She
she
did
said
say
this-
it was reversible.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
That bear trap was on something. I mean, still Mr. John Doe, clearly.
No. Bro, it's just because he wears a monocle.
One eye, one
It's
shot.
the
That's why
fucking bear trap face, you mean?
Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that? Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording?
Who was in front of her? Payne and the prosecutor.
See here? The president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play the tape? Us the tape again? No, I see, it ain't that simple. What if
She's
I were
nervous
to tell you
now.
that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrust his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
There, that's the moment right there.
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording, which means Tabby should have been in the picture too, and she is right there for all to see. Well, Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What?
So you're the shooter, huh?
Nah, I don't even own a jacket like that. Oh, that's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is
John Doe.
John Doe.
We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. you, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
So there were two people with red hoods all along.
Indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we've only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? Oh, this old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside and... Hey! Oh, God. This is our fault. This sort of a hood is... It's red! No, that's her picture. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood. It was visible.
What's going on here? What are you really up to, huh, pal?
But wait, I never even wore it that way round. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. And you're gonna confirm it that how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? There ain't much been established already. And as you yourself said, heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, my trusty Parker right every time. If you haven't reversed your Parker since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Well, wait a sec now. I got this big old pack back on, see? So I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I should show you all some other time.
You think an excuse that week's gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? You just take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear. Never shot the darned president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? Oh, I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Who said that? What? Who said that? Hold your horses, it's a little soon for the end game. I'm confused. Oh! The fuck? Alright, Luke at me 2.0, what do you want?
So it's Mr. Neck Brace.
Here you go, Rose, you can...
What voice to give him? Let's see.
Fucking Mr. Neck Brace over here.
Let's see.
That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move.
Great, why does he sound like he comes from the Mafia as well? That's one of the men from Case for Photograph.
Guess I better introduce myself.
Oh, it's...
Well, that's not suspicious.
It's
Ocelot.
Ocelot. It's
Ocelot.
That's not suspicious.
Hey, you're pretty good.
The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard.
Oh, do I need to give you paperwork?
And you need to let you know that I'm always watching. Always watching. And
Oh,
second
that
command of
darn
his
paperwork.
security detail. Don't let it happen again.
Put that thing somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you?
Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good.
You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun?
This old girl's on loan from Zagfa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours.
I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer.
Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push the first pawn then.
So you play a little chess, I take it.
Ah, fill a fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit?
The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble.
You dab? Nice. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news.
Bro smoked 3 packs a day with that voice.
The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as scratch. His hair, though, did not make it.
He didn't? That's a relief.
Particularly for a young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, I guess I'd
No,
never...
but there is still the attempted
For now,
assassination.
bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. He put himself in the line of fire.
You're referring to our colleague, Mr. Rook? Damn it, the
Yeah.
villager died.
Game over for him.
Well,
Damn.
time to bring this news to
Steve's cousin's off the table.
Mr. Rook is dead.
Steve's cousin's dead.
Yes, it's
Run.
game.
No way.
Rook is dead. A genuine loss. So, you're saying that, Tabby?
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never.
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame.
Castling? What does that even mean?
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king.
Then why did he just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, what?
We needed to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions.
Sorry, no can do.
And why not?
That's the third piece of news. And it's the piece you're gonna like least.
I thought you said there were only 2.
The National Police Force of Zegfire will be handling things from here.
What?
You better be kidding me, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over.
You're the Edgeworth, right? You didn't complete your paperwork in time, so of course we're gonna have to hand it over. The one who found the garage suitcase. The president mentioned you.
I'm honored to have warranted his attention.
Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you.
Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president?
But that was a mistake. A big one. You should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with the President Wang if you...
How that is so casual, I do not know.
President Wang.
That should not be a casual sentence. That really should not be.
Oh god.
If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No, no. I never did none. I swear.
I can do this the hard way if you like, but in Segfon, justice is served one way or another.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one with the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. What is this posing? Can I really let this happen? Is this how it really ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's generally scared.
This is funny.
He's not even gonna shoot her.
No, 'cause
What is that angle?
No, what's funny is the positioning of these people, which is kind of ironic. It's in an L shape, which is a rook moving position.
And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened.
Knight's moving in L shape, so that's hilarious.
Eek. What? What the?
Good thing we have a real chess nerd then, I guess.
Get your filthy hands off!
What the fuck?
How the
Quiet now.
Oh,
Is that really any way to greet me?
Sure!
Your neck has barely begun to heal. And you've already forgotten who I am.
I was right, it was
I'm
Captain
disappointed.
Neck Brace! So it actually was a neck brace then.
Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up!
He's not good.
Wait, what?
No, I'm sorry. It's like the one-armed man with a knife across a neck brace that's more than likely protected, so it's gonna take a while to cut through. There's no sense of urgency here. There's no problem here.
Don't forget, the knife is backwards.
The knife is backwards. Yeah.
The blade's not even pointing towards him.
Also, why do this when if you are the guilty party? You're just about to get away with murder, but you're just gonna knife somebody. Okay.
No less twice.
Stupid.
Since
You
this
guys
would be
sit there and
happening
pull this
around
stuff
the
like
same
this
fucking
and bunch of-
time.
In front of a bunch of police officers.
Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
No shit.
Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name is
Shh, no.
Shelly the Killer.
The Killer? There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Yeah, we're not talking through via fucking
Yeah, fucking zipper.
walkie-talkie. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is our first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear, I've seen this picture in one of my old files before, but how can I be so careless? My bandages have proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. He didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are for such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun. Of course. Shall we wager, say, your life?
I don't think there's much of a choice.
What do you want from me?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. He what?
You what?
What are you up to, the Killer?
Would simply like a mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? Why? Bastian Rook was a man of great skill. one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right for the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate. Is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer the authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It is not something worth losing your life over, surely.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
No, he has a new target
Am
now,
I
bro.
really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we would need to enter the presidential plane.
You think I'm just gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you?
We're like chief body on
And
the
here
floor.
I thought you were
here in
only
a
second in
minute.
command.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life? Or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Or does he need does he even need to? What
No,
is he
dude
planning?
has a new target.
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue an investigation.
Rook's death was personal, man.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we
Pains
have
in
a
the
little-
background.
Pain's like, oh my god! It would seem we have a little choice but to do as we told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape.
Yes, sir, you got it.
Dun dun dun.
The moment break bad out of jail if you have to, damn it.
La dun dun dun. La di da da dun. Okay, well, we're gonna be right back. We're gonna have a bit of a break. See you in about goodness knows how long. Alrighty. Sadly, Rose is still gone. He's probably gone up to make a pizza.
There, maybe he's waiting in line for the bathroom or something.
Oh my god.
With all them fucking kids.
Kids, I think you mean keys.
Nah, I know what the hell I said.
No, keys.
No.
What Timby?
I'm not here for your amusement!
But you're here to make me smile, right?
I'm here to love you! Even though you make it hard sometimes, you little shit! I am joking.
No, you said it loud and clear. Been a quiet day today.
It is a Sunday.
Yeah, I'm starting to think if Sundays is worth streaming. And again, which days is worth streaming? Well, to you maybe, but got to think about the others as well.
Well, right now it's getting into spring and stuff, so anybody with siblings, younger siblings, is gonna have hell of a time with school and stuff. Because you got your ball games and stuff going on.
Mr. Woosh, Mr. Woosh, Mr. Woosh, Mr. Woosh, Mr. Woosh. Mr. Woosh, Mr. Woosh, Mr. Woosh. Oh, Rocky, don't start.
Rocky is allowed to have an opinion too.
What am I being bonged for, man? I speak facts.
Rocky is allowed to have an opinion.
You know, his opinion sucks.
Even if it's a crappy one.
His opinion holds no water.
He's still allowed to have one. Rocky, at the moment, I'm pretty sure he's just being mean to you.
Rocky is a spud. He's a dumb spud. Rocky is a spud.
It's the cops!
Oh, there he is. You weren't making a whole damn pizza, were you?
Not yet.
Oh dear. Really,
Hell yeah.
Blazy? Well, no, I've already drunk. With the death of the Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we couldn't have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. The scene declared, we stepped cautiously aboard.
Where's Lang when you need him?
They just leave his ass lying there bleeding.
The bird! Interrogate the bird!
No president in sight. Now where could he be?
Astronaut in a hazmat suit.
Who knows?
Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? I miss Detective Bad. As courageous in the face of danger as ever.
Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but... Did you seriously expect him to be standing there waiting to meet his assassin?
As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of the investigation.
Basically, he is no longer my target.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of the bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Okay, Faraday, great FIFA extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? No. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Let's see.
Looks like a gas mask.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Why was he shot in the armpit?
Cause fuck it. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean right through his body. He was hit in the air. He was hit in an area his bullet. God, his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be a loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail. The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Oh, sadly, it was a little too little, too late.
Too little, too late, hero.
It's a bulletproof Tachi case. And bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in-case photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can't like steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know? I take it snatch is your new favorite word? Maybe. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhangfa. He's the one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he get posthumously promoted. I can't even say that. Humorously?
I would have no idea.
Rose, you're a geek.
Humorously.
Okay. Okay, it's better to know when you say nothing at all than end up with your foot in the mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to it, see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. No sign of the weapon having been used. Was this on loan from Zhangfa too? It's night.
Just neck brace.
Oh, hold on. Someone DM me.
Yep, sure was. It was always issued with the same model gun.
Does this mean you got logic shit now?
I guess.
What about the revolver and Rick's gun?
You damn bull! You smarty pants! No, yay.
Yay!
The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhangfa. The bodyguards got all their guns from Zhangfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This bottle isn't exactly easy to come by in this country. But it's certainly not impossible either. Boo, and here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Wow, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the gun were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! See? Everything's a treasure. Hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden.
Nothing strange about the shoe. Nothing strange about...
The shoe.
No, yeah, the shoe.
The shoe.
The shoe.
The shoe, Rose.
I don't think there's anything here that could be investigated.
Yeah, it's...
Are you my mummy?
Oh god, that episode's scary.
See the gas mask on the table.
I must scour the dark. Yo, fucking hell, this is his new line now. What's this? That looks heavy.
That's a bullet.
So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be some kind of super special. Yeah, it's a protection from bullets. What? So it's just not for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why don't you just say so? Now I feel silly.
Okay, we're not gonna examine that.
These personal safety alarms are very colourful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No. These are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is a human, and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me.
Such a foolishest thing from Foolishest Fool that always points out the foolishest things in this foolish investigation of yours.
And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panel beneath my feet. Let's see.
Damn.
Oh, standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so, and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer.
Oh, I can see the trapdoor on the floor. The papers?
Documents of some kind. You could always steal a glance. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. Wait, something feels off. Yeah.
The Rook and Knight are switched.
Yeah, let's see. Deduce. The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right.
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
Why the urgency?
Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president.
Oh.
This fucking frame, man.
Why you little? My friend's leader hasn't stepped in just then, and we'd all have been out of a job.
Thank goodness they're like Rook and Knight are two completely different people than everyone else is just Fat Joe.
Yeah.
Bold bastards and everything.
But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too.
Damn! Fuck your arm.
And where were you? And where were you while this was happening? You were the
He was
first.
getting his throat crushed.
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing.
Shut up, kid.
Ah, now I get it. Your neck has already begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm dodging off. Fuck. Your neck has already begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
It's you. Busted up my neck so bad, I can't even look to my right.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
I'm just as good as he ever was.
You are a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
What the heck do you know?
So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name? You admired his skill as a bodyguard? Indeed. While I was serving on a team, I learned the names of all the operatives, but his in particular stayed with me. It joined a very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about.
That's why we change up the security plans.
God, my throat's not gonna hate me after this.
Had to be sure there weren't any assassins in the ranks. I mean, I don't know why, because everyone else was Fat Joe. It was kind of like a no-brainer since he stood out. But the president didn't want anyone on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts two people. Me and Rook.
How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wanted to move it to the right side of the stage.
Okay. Nothing else.
The gas mask.
A riot shield? Oh my god, a riot shield! Hey man, shut the fuck up! A riot shield and next to it a canary in a cage. A canary in a cage. Oh, she's so sweet! Oh man, did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Yeah, well, yeah, she could help me with a lock-picking stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it?
I mean, given the evidence around.
2 gas masks, in case of poisonous gas attacks, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk at assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks! Never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them though, of course. No, from a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Gambit Ninja, you know, my favorite kids show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Oh boy. Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, but that's only one oar. You can still row. You can still row with one, you know. Oh, okay. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was... I just... knew you all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this. I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it. One way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you I'm not your chief? Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2. That's not what I meant. Okay. There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear. No way, there's even a spacesuit?
Why?
I get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight and there was poison gas everywhere? And he was in space? What would he do then, huh? Then he simply put on the bulletproof vest and the hazmat gear and the spacesuit. That's probably easier said than done. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and out around the plane. And why the fuck is that thing showing there?
one's not working.
I must.
The other one's just broken.
What on earth is this?
Oh, that. It's the president's favorite plushie.
And he had to put a camera on this thing.
It's a memento of something. Anyways, don't touch.
Well, if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Left up there like nobody cares about it. Yeah, that is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor in here. Look at the middle one.
Yeah.
Like hand drawn, freaking thing of the whole thing. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I can't even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just usually deeply etched lines. You know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished. Alright, it's just checkable. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and the parts of the plane's exterior. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, okay. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. It is broke, my boy. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. But such measures would be mere child's play in my case. What? Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking an apprentices by any chance? Kay, you do realize you're talking to you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. That's asked though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? What way exactly? Alright, I guess we're done here then. It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of an emergency on the water. Or rather the sea, to be more precise. Oh, the sea, I love the sea. We should go sometime. Sorry, but you have to make that particular trip without me. Oh, don't be like that. Come on, it'd be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? Like, for some reason, women in Japanese games are usually shaggy all the time. Just nothing but food. Maybe that's where Timber gets it from.
What?
Love you! The president is on the other side of this door. And what door is it? Is? Bet I could get a better of it. I bet I could get the better of it though. Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten. Well, look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked? For me to open it, of course. Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway? I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you.
Yeah, the last person that did that's kind of dead.
Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed you do. So please do take care not to double-cross me. Accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now.
Can't believe I led the assassin out to the president's plane.
You know very well it
Can't believe you're
was
still
for the
held-
good of the
held that
investigation,
knife
Mr.
point.
Knight.
Don't give me that. I know what you really want.
You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out an unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Oh, fine. I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I am expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Well, let's see what things we got. That. I did it!
Yay!
2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed. The 2 numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged into the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way!
He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, things would have been a lot worse.
And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage.
Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff.
Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away!
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left of forensics to find.
What? Oh, but I was set for some analyzing. Oh, boofy. That's quite enough investigating for now. Oh, what is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all? The man on the other side of that door? Who really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts, you think I'd let him anywhere near you?
I'm pretty sure he's too busy with you to be doing anything.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are.
Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's all just calm down, alright?
Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? Ah! The lights, what's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I would not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip.
No, stop! Yeah!
Hey, you won't get away with this, D-killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
He got out of this situation with one hand.
Cause he's Shelly D-killer, Rose.
With one hand.
Cause he's Shelly D-killer, Rose.
Where's Lang when you needed him?
Hand.
Rose, he's Shelly D-killer.
Man.
Do you want me to repeat myself?
In any other
Cause he's Shelly D-killer, motherfucker!
In this scenario, no one would have let this get this far.
Cause he's Shelly D-killer, motherfucker!
Okay, the cops should be surrounding the damn plane.
He's Shelly D-killer, motherfucker!
Try to get out of this scenario.
Do you want me to give you another scenario? It's Shelly D-killer, motherfucker! Edgeworth? Detective Gumshoe?
Sir! Mr. Edwards, sir!
We'll just stand again. Look at the Edgeworth's on the floor. Oh, he took the boat.
Nobody rolled him over?
I must have been knocked out unconscious.
Sir, you okay?
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. I only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Yeah.
Well, see, Miss Lloyd kept running out of the plane and, she honestly flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Berg over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed him across the lake.
What about the cordon around the park?
I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
Oh, so he's completely slipped through our fingers.
Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, X-What,
What the fuck is he doing?
using the Force.
Mr. Knight, you're
I'm
alive.
pretty sure he's trying his best.
Yeah, no thanks to that murderer.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this line on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
A calling card? Marked with a seashell?
Insult to injury!
Guess he wanted to leave a message.
The fucking insult to injury.
The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. I've seen enough, and I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Now I know the truth. The truth about what?
Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over.
And what's going on?
That was the president. He's coming out.
Now? Oh my god. Bro's built, man.
I don't think that bulletproof vest was his.
He is a
This guy
bulletproof
is
vest.
built. Dude's built like the vest. That vest is too tiny for him.
So he's the president
Holy
of Zhang Fa,
shit.
Mr. Dijun Wang.
Dude's built like a brick shit house. God damn.
And you are?
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijon Wang. Our efforts on behalf of Zegfa have not gone unnoticed. You have averted something of a crisis.
Must be referring to Yata case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You're an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away.
That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed.
Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, this case will be handled by Zegfa's police force, the finest in the world.
Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case?
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edward like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective, forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I failed to see how or why this case falls within Sangfar's jurisdiction.
Fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor.
Jesus Christ, what's...
You seek explanations from the head of state? I say no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane.
I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Oh wow, we fucking got nothing besides my badge. I like how we just don't know his fucking age.
His brick.
Oh god.
This is a fucking brick.
Why? Why let us come so far? I need to pull the case out from under us.
Now you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir, right away.
To make an attempt on my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery! The villainy!
I didn't murder nobody.
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Hey.
Answer me this! In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no! 1,000 times no! There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you.
He's hiding something upset of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edward, sir!
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Post it up, bro.
Think, Miles, remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in a courtroom?
How many ones do you really want to remember?
You've confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. He loves you more than me, I'm telling you that now. He don't give a fuck.
Ooh, he just got tisked. The president got tisked.
Now, let us analysis the state of play of PlayStation.
Be gone, puny prosecutor! Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objections by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's the head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into his submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movement and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zhang Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Okay, please, about the case.
So, did I give you permission to speak? No! 1,000 times no! I am the leader of Zhang Fa! I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm on one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force?
I do! Now enough of your pointless questions!
Bide time again. Because he seems a bit more agitated.
Good boy! The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here.
Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Okay. So, could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern.
Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced my certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Oh, it did something.
You smarmy smart aleck.
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is a sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of oh, here we go. Alien apply inside here, is that correct?
Enough! Cease your questionable whining!
Nothing's getting too hot for you. You can random roll all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned alien, you became visibly agitated.
You are sweating bullets, my dude. Chill your shit.
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true! Extraterritoriality applies! Your laws mean nothing here. And? Why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the alien issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Okay. Yeah. You believe that the alien applies here? But can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you are asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself?
Bide time. It seems as
I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness.
You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd. the woman who is being wrongfully accused of the crime.
Your chivalry is admirable, but this changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zegfar!
If I want
No,
to take
it
this
is
any
not.
further,
It is a
I need
plane
a, I
in
need
another
a clue of some
country.
kind. Let me try another tack for now. Okay. Surely you know you have overplayed your hand.
Oh, hold on. Fucking nobody asked for your opinion. You need only a baby, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern? How to leave? You dare contradict me?
On the matter of
Yes.
Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yes, I do.
No! She is guilty! She is the culprit! There's nothing left to debate.
I'll try that.
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Okay. You believe that alien applies here, but can you prove it? Hold on, we.
Running out of time.
Oh man.
Okay.
I may not be the one to call the alien of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, alien could not have possibly applied in this country. Okay, your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Fuck your damn queen.
Yeah! Could I
Now
have
fuck your chess pieces.
justified me a prosecutor? I am the president! The president!
Checkmate. I did it! I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President.
Let's face it, chess is Edgeworth's Cyclops.
I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and the generosity of which my good office is shown. No. Yes! But without noble acts of such these, are unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reasons we hereby, there can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts. People of Zegfar, I swear to hear it now, this investigation will continue.
I like how when he does the dots, he still opens his mouth.
Eat lip shade! Eat lip shade! Eat lip shade!
Lip sheet, a lip sheet, a lip sheet, and hereby forth. And now. Rose, no. God. All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return to the evidence.
I already ate it.
I put some salt and gravy on it.
He's like chewing on the last like paper and shit. Like, what?
He's like, he's chewing on the gun right now.
He's like eating the calling card.
Mr. Edgeworth. We did it, Squish! Yay! Yeah, we sure did. And now the investigation continue. And who the hell just said yay?
That was me.
I know, I was just saying it in game.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pods. He'll be over here enjoying how you put him into play.
Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Fine.
Now you want me to testify?
Little
Whoa,
buffer.
whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so.
That's...
What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now listen, and listen well.
What?
Where I was when an incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case, MCI. I knew you were Decepticon.
And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Okay.
Balloon, the Steel Samurai.
You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you would agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you?
No! What? Who's that?
Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might have recognized him. Especially if you are hoping to integrate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jamming Ninja too. He's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, the Steel Samurai.
But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple
That was
round
the original
balloons.
Knight! What is the meaning of this? Explain
It
yourself!
wasn't the revision.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Borrowed?
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it in an emergency of replacement?
Yep, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to let it out. But a very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
A happy-go-lucky stool holder with a steel samurai balloon to spare. Oh. Oh my god.
They filled it just about a pot up with air just to make it look like the other ornament balloon.
Damn, he fit. So while it was a steel samurai balloon, it was made just to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it?
Knight! Why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue.
And indeed, you saw it no different, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
Did he really have a mistaken and steel samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course!
What's that outburst for?
Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon.
You couldn't see it?
That's right, the wind was blowing too hard. The flags at the sides of the stage were flapping unnecessarily and blocking my view.
Is that so?
Yes, those two flags. They were being blown backwards to me.
There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident, strong enough to blow the flags in such a fashion. Does that conflict with any way of our understanding of the case?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bullet trajectory.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It has?
Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. After the wind had previously been blowing the flags, as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the state?
First page, bottom.
Take that!
That would
Earlier,
explain
we
why
deduced
it
that
looked
the
like
bullet that
shots
struck the steel
had
samurai
fucking
balloon,
missed.
and the fact that, and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced that the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But the flags were blown as the president describes. Oh god, hold on. Our conclusion becomes quite different. No way, if the flags were pointing in the other direction. Exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace the trajectory back to the source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but you can only have one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory? Gumshoe, obviously.
No.
Bro, you going to jail.
But I left my gun in the locker!
Take that!
Yeah. The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight.
It would have been Rook, though, wouldn't it?
What?
The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing.
But that guy's one of the president's bodyguards! Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons?
Because he's racist towards them.
Because he can't see.
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin?
Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king.
I'll handle this, Knight.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can't pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment.
The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show that's what happened, what was happening with the flag then too.
Case
Case
photo?
pictures. Case picture.
Your proof is in this picture right here.
This should be good. Which picture? Where?
We can see which way the flag was really blowing right here.
I see.
That right? Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting.
So that means our pal over here did shoot the balloon.
Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight?
Not
They
the
like
assassin.
accusing
No.
assassins.
No.
I say no.
No. Because
Mr.
remember,
Knight
he cannot
is
see
not
from
the
that side.
assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss.
Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point?
You can't
I want
see
your
over
answer.
there.
I might aim for something else next.
There was a point, I'm sure of it. If we can't figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. The fact that alone changes everything about the case.
What is he looking at in that photo?
It could be.
Why did Knight's assigned position change?
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
But is that the only reason? I suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the only two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change.
Huh. I don't know. That puzzle might be too hard.
If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. If that's true, then everything else changed that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite the direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of assassination and attempt. What? Have we lost Bones?
Idiot.
Oh.
You do understand what you're saying.
Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden.
How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke?
What? It's just an ordinary credit. Oh my goodness! Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of the logic and reasoning. Nothing more. What? It's just an ordinary logical. Oh my goodness! Gumshoe! The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for how he did so, it's because his second shot was designed to create an impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I went into bet that a bullet was planted there long before the shooting was ever occurred. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
That's not true! I was shot, I tell you!
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of the Mr. Rook's blood on it. Correct?
But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph. The person with the red dots. The hood.
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit in all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating the fake assassin. The highly suspicious person of the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme. But I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into panic. Yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear into the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could even vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have gotten cold.
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now when they they wanted you to turn off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh my word. Oh. It was all...
Too deflated.
Oh my god.
Oh god, he's fat. No, he's the cowardly lion. Jesus fuck.
Rose.
No, no, no.
A presidential mask has very well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
No, stop
Dude
it,
looks
stop
like the
it,
cowardly lion
Prosecutor, that's just
now.
what I'm insisting you. No, I'm gonna let this happen.
Objection!
Oh my.
That's enough, Edgeworth.
Actually, his voice was fine.
Yeah. Objection!
Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. What the fuck?
Bro just reloaded.
Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king.
He's got a speed coiler on him. Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
So go ahead, keep running your mouth.
Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he?
I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands?
An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions.
I said something, huh? Mighty specific.
What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd?
The shield. The suitcase.
What the fuck, right?
Take that!
My throat is slowly going away.
Mr. Flabby Face over there, though.
The shield.
The shield of Gondor.
Let's not kill the marshmallow, please. He still needs to breathe.
I can't.
Through fire and flame.
Did you read this bit? Oh.
Attaché case?
Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph.
Every time that it makes me laugh.
There's supposed to be a block in here. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment of this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. In such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed.
Noticed what?
That all theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was blown in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. And you can't prove any of it.
Then take off your neck brace.
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up?
Wait, how'd you know it's in the lake, though?
Larry!
Oh, because I was scuba diving at the time! All of a sudden, BAM! Woo! Bam! Something whizzed past my face and knocked my helmet, and I almost had to run for air. You see the bullet just slightly lodged in the helmet.
I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete.
I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth.
Miss Lloyd?
Oh.
Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk.
What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
No, never mind.
That's what I thought.
Miss Lloyd, I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. If you are a journalist after all, you are a journalist after all, are you not? Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't like... Yeah, they shouldn't, but they do. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I'd done. I never shot nobody.
You stupid. I thought I told you, you squealing your goat down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zangfar's embassy sniffing out a story. Like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I can get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. But what about the gun in the trash can? Well, that I don't know nothing about. I swear, all he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point at their pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute I'd blow up in my face so bad. Sorry, I truly am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham.
What's wrong with you people? Don't you even know what's good for you?
Any sympathies, Mr. Knight? Had you successfully removed me from this case as you intended? Perhaps then you could have kept your porn quiet,
Fucking
So let me get this straight. You told Tabby
dumbass almost shoots
if you
himself.
let slip out about a fake assassination plot, we have you convicted for murder? Or something like that?
Of all the dirty...
I said no such thing.
Hold it! Give it up. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to a fake assassination attempt?
I do. I'm sorry.
Why? Why do you
You
sound
thought it
like
was gonna
that?
make him braver.
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies. All of it.
And the bullet and the bullet in the vest?
It was planned ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
Cartoon gun sound. Well, it needed that so it can be on the fucking DS. You know, Nintendo with their rules back then. They weren't as strict, but you know. But then, what was up with D Killer?
A plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared. Hell bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough to as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand though.
Oh, and what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true, and therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard. The best, in fact. He might not have been a native of Zingfa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
It sounds like you was a trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct?
He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
And you would have done well to listen to him.
This is a tragedy. The life of a good man who has been wasted.
What's so great about him anyway?
What the fuck? What's going on to him?
And there you have who really killed him.
He was just another piece on the board. That's there to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most.
I value support too, of course, but...
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team.
We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But does this seem a little imprudent to you?
Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always were, and as they always will be.
That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure.
Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook.
And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault?
If he had died, the killer would never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane.
Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that.
Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President, and I'm sure that's what he always wanted.
But did he die protecting the president? Hey, I thought the whole assassination thing was a fake.
Now, come on! Did I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second? That wasn't me.
Oh, really? Then who did fire it?
The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is that piece cowering quietly in the corner. A lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd!
Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can, it can only belong to you.
Oh, okay. Wait.
As soon as they shot that balloon, I rushed over to help the Rook escort the president back onto the plane.
Wait, we're not on the security cameras anymore.
We're all dead.
We're vampires.
I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Mr. Jonas must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can.
Well, hold on. Was there even evidence of that gun being shot? I know there's like 2.
Yes.
God damn. Thank you.
Two shots were fired from that gun.
So you don't
2 rounds.
actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you?
The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president.
Lose the king, you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess?
But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed.
Doesn't matter. It's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win.
Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. For this is where our battle really begins. Yeah, you see... So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself can also be fired twice. Now, what would the supposed number of the shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator room. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one room, one weapon. Oh, I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. It's already been proven that the bullet had burst the balloon come from the different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either.
Yeah, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You come this far. Spit it out.
Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... Mr. Rook?
No.
But Rook killed
Come on,
Rook.
the armpit.
But Rook killed Rook.
No.
But
Knight killed
Rook.
Rook.
But just because he has an angry face doesn't mean he did it. You,
It's
Mr.
not
Knight,
about
you're the
his
one who
face.
murdered Mr. Rook.
Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh?
Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have.
It wasn't only D. Killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in a safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President...
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
The camera in this room isn't normally on.
Then why is it on now?
I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
Well, that is...
What's going into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, Mr. President Wang.
Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole time wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Sorry to set off that awful noise and oh, it's too much, it's too much.
Oof, that sounds sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera from this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me too much, huh? These are all things I give up, put my life in the line for you day after day.
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there here couldn't have done it?
No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired.
Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start?
What?
Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday. Or the day before. Then today, another bullet, a bullet that hit Rook.
That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it.
Maybe.
That's a
But
stretch.
can you prove that's not true?
Not of any certainty, no.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on! A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you! Well, what are you waiting for?
There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can prove it... If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up, I know I did. I should have never done what I did, not even for a scoop. A murder? No, it ain't me. Ain't a murder's burning my body. Conclusive proof. Only I could prove that that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can...
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun.
If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from.
No proof, no case, end of conversation.
Objection!
Hold it right there.
Oh, I see. I know where the bullet is.
But what now? You're not about to claim where you do have proof.
Of course I do.
This ought to be good. All right, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Well, my conclusive evidence is... not in my possession. Not currently in my possession.
All right then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
However, it is here in this room.
And there's another one.
What?
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to the earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest.
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse.
But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it was been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet?
I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgewood. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense.
Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have been ended up?
The security cameras.
Yeah, because one of them is fucked, isn't it?
Yeah,
There's
it's
something very
broken.
clearly missing from this room.
Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense.
Take a look at the bank of the security monitors.
No.
I see you come. Mr. President, splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around the plane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered in is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing here, though.
It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what was obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? And the why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. Were to believe that the bullet in the vase was the real deal, then anything that hinted the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So, where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir.
Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rock, I will not stand in your way.
But what I don't believe this. Rook, this. Rook, that. Don't you ever think about anybody else?
The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind.
Sir, found a monitor.
Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see here. If I put my hand here and just... Come on. Got it!
Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun. Then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, our forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Striations.
Sir, we'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it.
Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullets are a match with this weapon. What? How could that be? No way! Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. Ow!
Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me back into the corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one back in the corner here is you.
Oh, I want to rip your hair out.
There's no denying it. Forensics proved the gun and the bullets are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area.
I want to have noodles.
My fucking throat hurts like crazy.
Sorry, Rose.
Oh, pull the trigger.
I shouldn't have used his voice.
It can't be me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend.
You're gonna wake up with that voice.
Hey, Mom and Dad, what's for breakfast?
Breakfast.
That killed him. Rook, he's the murderer, and you just proved it.
You're gonna tell us again.
All right, kids, I didn't get out. You'll move, Edgeworth. But just remember two things. One, where you found the gun. And two, which the gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter.
How did it come to this?
Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Well, don't let him get to you, okay? We just need to get over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay.
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
What was that you say? Now forensics would back you up?
Ah!
How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
But sir, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't, so am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be the match.
Unless
is
the
it, Kay?
guns were swapped.
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be the malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... the gun? Oh, it's Dark Lord. Hey, Dark Lord.
Thank you for almost joining us.
My throat, Dark Lord. No.
If something untoward is going on here, it would have involved the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun.
Hold on. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
No! This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had an ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that had to use the crime. Which means that it must belong to...
Right.
Night. Fucking hell, what do I do?
He swapped the guns!
My brother and his family, my 3 nieces just left the house. Okay. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Okay,
Objection!
Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along.
Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And
And there's no and to it.
Wait. Oh. And you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case of the remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found.
I did, huh? You'd think I somehow knew you'd find yellow run for us instead of bullet sometime in the future.
Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead.
I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Do I work for Nintendo or what?
He made the switch too and made that shit pricing.
The gun is the same model as mine. Weird. Sure, but it's just a coincidence.
Hey, Rose. $8 games, am I right?
Yeah, imagine.
And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out from mine? None. Huh? None. That's what.
You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me.
What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except on the chessboard, that is.
Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you?
Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence.
I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I imagine. Okay, bullshit all the way here.
Objection!
How many times must I present this shitty revolver to you, you fucking retard? I have your proof right here.
What's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
Not the gun itself. the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove, once and for all, that it does, in fact, belong to you!
I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come to play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely.
The evidence the gun will provide takes from the form of...
Fingerprints, because only his fingerprints were on the gun.
Fingerprints, namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You had it right to me when you gave up the evidence.
Oh shit. Oh shit, fucking hell. Why have I told you that there are prints on the part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point?
What? Where? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left, if things happen as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion.
A laser pointer?
No, there's...
The cylinder.
Yeah, look closely at the cylinder, detective.
2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir?
Oh, it's talking about the one thing that he should not have touched. The trigger. You never have your hand on the trigger unless you're gonna shoot. Yep.
This part is called... Oh. The grip, okay. I've had a few guns in my time, though they never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. Oh, okay, what?
Why the hell? That...
Oh, I guess not then.
So I'm guessing the scope, the laser pointer. Because the gun wasn't switched, and you know they wouldn't
This
have
is a
taken it
laser
off.
sight. It can only be lined up with the target to make it aiming a bit easier. Which is why they're certainly true. It also increases the risk of your target realizing that they're in your sight.
Better bet you wouldn't have realized if it were you, Mr. Edgeworth.
But why? Because I'm wearing red, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. How did you guess?
Oh, okay, let's try it. Oh, okay, I think we found it. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you... You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were... Oh.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
There should only have been one.
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total. Plus the few odd ones he let loose and shot during that little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gone there. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight.
Yeah, that's...
And there we have it, proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. and in taking his life, you are the true assassin.
I didn't.
Checkmate. Oh god.
No.
He really didn't like that.
What the fuck? Was that a thinker then?
Yeah.
I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook, if it hadn't been for him, I would have been charged by now. Would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Yeah, he did.
Curse you,
Could be
Edward!
dead.
Our game isn't over yet!
I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the core room.
It's not fair! It's not fair!
That's if he even gets that far.
Oh,
Remember
he's back
the
to being-
killer's
he's back,
after
he's
him.
back to being a lying again.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you adept of
Back to being
gratitude?
fucking Narnia.
You've exposed the murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again. Now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him.
You want me to handle it? Not Rook?
Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail.
Oh no. Was Knight all along Nerd Rose?
And he'll play the part like the pod he is.
Nerd
That
Rose is
hatred is
finally
thine.
put to jail.
It was plain to see he despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in this decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted the faking attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you will have to live with.
You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. And I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. And when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zengfar. You will always be welcome.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant of the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly, I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude for president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor doesn't feel to be solving an important case. You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Oh, dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well I should be. This case is not over yet.
Is it? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over.
His badge.
No, oh, Rose, enough about the badge.
No.
No, the calling card.
The badge.
The calling card.
The badge is his calling card.
D Killer's calling card. Mr. D Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean? No.
You mean he's still trying to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As would one expect the attempted assassination of a president. The case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in the game, far bigger than any of us could have imagined. It's done.
Thank God.
You can rest that voice for today. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. And hopefully Dark Lord will be with us tomorrow.
Yeah. Fucking cowardly lion.
Anyway, see you all for tomorrow. Bye bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.